Welcome back, everyone. We're getting started in just a moment here. Hopefully, everyone's having a good day. We'll be continuing roughly where we last left off in Kenshi. Um, I did progress our research just a little bit to get to having cages, so we don't have to, have our people carry around the two brothers, uh, robots. But that's about it. And here we go. All right. So, the main goal for today, I think, is going to be to find an AI core, whatever that is. Or ends up being. Uh, let's see. We'll go ahead and place one of our uh, bed rolls down here. That way we can heal up Flashbox, who, by the way, did lose a limb finally when venturing out. So he's now got a robotic limb. Alright. Wait, thought I had clicked on Hardy there. Let's go talk to the brothers here real quick. So we already talked to Screamer. Well, seems we need someone who isn't going to rot or like age to go talk to them. Go ahead and have Agnew do the research for us, and Metalhead will go talk to him then. At least that's what I'm assuming, considering his taunt there. On that case, let's go join Beep and see what we can do down in the swamps. Apparently, Beep is hungry. On that case, we'll go talk to the barman. We will not be grabbing hashish, but we will be grabbing some food. He's gonna go in the bar just to stay safe for now. There we go. Alright. So, let's see. I did want to head to the ruins here. So we do still have this as an option to explore. I think I'm actually going to send Beep there just to see what that is. It shows it is hostile. So, I mean, possibly nothing good will come of this, but hey. I'm just comparing the weapons Beep has. We're just going to go ahead and put that up in his bag. And you know what? We'll go ahead and sort the inventory here. Just a little bit. It seems we did have food on Beep. I forgot about that. Well, in that case, that will go there. That will go there. And there we go. That'll help with our storage space. And looks a little nicer. Alright, Beep. Also, the game should be running better than it did last time. Hopefully. We'll see. What is this? Okay, this is our library here. Alright, Beep. Let's go ahead and... Oh. Huh. It seems like there's a lot of stuff there. Power core, I know those are valuable. Well, we can't pick the lock here. It's apparently too good for us. So instead, we'll just be smashing. Alright. And we'll make sure to sneak, just in case. Because this does look like a valuable area. Let's see what else we can see around here. There's a power core there. There's a skeleton eye there. I wonder if that's used for anything. Who knows? We'll have to see. Alright. Well, Beep. Oh. Oh, not bad at all already. We were needing a few more of those. I did end up finding a building that had like 2 broken down skeletons that needed or like had some research materials. That's how I was able to get the tech level up. But definitely could use more. Definitely be taking all these old maps. And I believe the parchment stacks is why I'm taking it. Oh, and there's tech level 4. Speaking of the devil. Alright. Let's try and use strength to open the lock there. We're not strong enough. What's your lock picking beat? 17. It's not very good. I somehow don't think that's how that's supposed to be, but we'll, we'll make do. Old treasure map. Could prove interesting. And an armory. Huh. Okay. Well. Go ahead and gather the rest of the parchment here. Gather the rest of these old maps. Let's see, how much inventory space are they taking up? Okay, so the parchment is not worth it. Looking at it. It does not stack. Let's go ahead and learn these. There. And let's see. Well, since only old maps stack, we'll just take them. Nothing in that chest. Nothing in that one. And nothing there. Alright. What level bench is this? Oh, it's a medical bench. Huh. So I guess if we really needed to, we could head here and create some medical supplies then. You know, there were tools out here, weren't there? Grind machine. Let's go collect that, and we'll use that to open up the chest in there. Use tools. Oh. Standard tools is what it needs. In that case. Were there any over here? Looks like there's some more stuff here. Not seeing any tools. I am seeing a book, so we'll go for that. There's a power core there. We did pick up the grind machine, right? Yeah, we did. You know what? Flashbox is ready to go. We're going to have him run over. Beat may not be able to pick it, but I guarantee you Flashbox can. Let's see. Got anything else here? Doesn't really look like it. Continue collecting those books. And I guess we'll collect, real quick, this power core. How much space do we have? Not too much. So we'll collect some of, like, the skeleton eye. Let's see what else. I guess just the electronic components. We'll have Beep run back to the base, and we'll have Flashbox here pick that lock. Let's see, there's one more power core over here. The power cores, I guess I'll need them for crafting. Um, so I'll probably hang on to one or two of them. But if we find extras, we'll end up selling those. Maybe. But so far proving profitable to come to these ruins. I'm surprised. It shows it's hostile, but there's nothing here. It's, proving helpful that there's nothing here in some ways. It looks like Beep can't make it to that. So we will go ahead and grab... Where was it? I did see the other power core there. Just gotta find it through all this. There it is. What's Beep swimming at? Yeah, 70% to the way to 28. Not bad. Also, Beep's actually got some decent dexterity now. Alright, how much inventory space does Beep have? None, basically. So he'll go ahead and run back. And we'll drop that off. And we'll designate Flashbox to run down here again. Just in case. And let's speed that up slightly. Forbidden Zone lies beyond the way to the Ashlands. Survivors who have journeyed through here are hard to come by. You won't tend to come back alive. Well then. So Forbidden Zone and the Ashlands are apparently quite dangerous. Good to know. Let's see. You're almost at 50 pole arms, which is nice. As we're gonna have Flashbox use for the most part. Yeah, it's running much better than yesterday. Good. Real quick. Yeah, I figured something like that was a good idea. That will make it a little bit smoother in some ways, I think. Getting some good research into. How's Beep's journey coming along? Alright, so Beep's... Oh, you know what? And we'll have Flashbox carry him back. I was gonna say, we can have Beep carry back, Humut here. Oh, that, robot there is not moving, so I'm guessing that's just one of the destroyed ones. I did run into one of the actual live version of one of those when we were having Flashbox here go out and like go run some basically errands to get like some more prosthetics. Uh, which speaking of, I should be. I'll make him run a little bit faster. There we go. And he'll go even faster if we do this, I believe. "38 miles an hour. What's his sneak speed? 34. Well then. By the way, this is 2 times speed. Is what we're moving at. Or what we have it on. I did also... Oh, that's... Yeah, that hurt. Ow. I'm kind of fine with that. I do want to lose the other leg here for, you know, some extra bonuses, but hey. We have another way of doing that, technically. Involves going back down to, or back over to Mongrel. But, what was I gonna say? We did have him gather a bit more prosthetics. And that was about it. I was considering training some people, but didn't quite get around to it compared to some other stuff. Like I said, actually ended up taking a long time venturing through. For some reason, our character took a path through this part right here. So I did discover the Black Desert City, which, cool little city. Seems like a small outpost full of only skeletons for the most part. Didn't explore it too much in case there's more there. Wanted to say that for on stream. But this is the place I did end up going. Which there was just like 2 broken down robots. That weren't even unique. As far as I could tell. Hey, Beep. As we see, Beep also moves quite quickly. Bye, Beep. See you back at base. Well, while he's running, let's go back and see... Are they willing to talk now? Let's see. Oh, he told us to sawed off. Cutting edge robotics, of course. How about it? We can get you started right away. By cutting edge, do we mean quite literally a cutting edge to him? Oh. I guess we don't need an AI core now. I guess we will need an AI core. I'm guessing I did that slightly wrong. To where, we can't use whatever shortcut there is. But we have Ponk there now. Well, Beep. You'll be fine. You may not technically be safe, but it's no real issue for you. You're, able to move quite safely through here. Let's see, what were your stats, Punk? Oh. Oh boy. He's good at just about everything except robotics. The one skill we hired him for, he is not good at. Really? You a robot. How do you have crap robotics? You literally level it by repairing yourselves. Also, wait, he has 2 bonuses there. Interesting. He doesn't have much dodge, but he has some. I'm pretty sure he got both of these from when we took his weapon and forced him to fight us. Oh, punk. Let's go ahead and get you some gear. Believe we're using this for storage. Kinda. Oh yeah, our main storage is at the other city. Right. We can at least give them these. We're keeping this on because it has more coverage. Uh, and you know what? Okay, we'll leave them with this. But I think we're going to make Punk take up the way of the fist. If anything. Punk, you'll be the first of the Metal Monks. Well, the second one. Agnew's technically the first. Alright. Beep, where are you? You got hit by a laser. Alright. And you stopped running. Keep running. Flashbox, how close are you? Not far. That's real quick. We're gonna go ahead and repair him here. Like, repair his chest and head. And stomach region. And we'll head to the Lost Outpost again. What is that? Oh, river raptors. Or I guess probably swamp raptors, if I had to take a guess, as their name, due to the region. Yeah, we'll have Ponk and Agnew start learning the way of the fist. And they'll be the first of the squad of metal monks that we'll be making. Metalhead will not be joining that. He is a crossbow user. First and foremost. Especially since Beep got him that very nice crossbow. Which I did run back in the meantime, by the way. And more maps. Okay. Maybe some more places we can search for an AI core? Let's head to these ruins first here. Since we're already close by. And look at us go. Yeah, so we'll just stop sneaking since we're actually controlling him here. Or like we're focusing on him. That is the main reason why I normally have my people sneaking, is if I decide to move them and like go look at someone else and while they're moving across the map, they don't get randomly attacked. While we're at high speeds. It would suck to lose someone to, say, like a harpoon turret as they run by. Okay, so This is already looking promising. We don't know what type of ruin this is. We're gonna slow down the speed. And... okay, we see a bunch of bugs already. We'll go ahead and pick the lock here. Alright. What do we got? Let's drag everything out of here first. Ooh. Ow. Well, these things are basically glass cannons, it seems like. Let's go ahead and make sure they're not getting back up. That definitely hurt, though. A lot more than I was expecting from something so small. We'll go ahead and repair our head, at least. Head and chest. Like I said, I still want to lose the other limbs. And we'll do... we can't do repairs, okay. Nothing's aggro just yet. Also, I like this music we got going here. Let's see what's in here. Oh, no, Dachi. No, don't just go running in. Well... we may have something here we can work with. Oh, there's some tools. Could have used those earlier, but hey. I'm not gonna take them. Now that we don't need them. What do we got in here? No food. So that's food. Those are just food storage. Take the CPU. And go ahead and reorganize ever so slightly so we can fit it in our backpack. And we'll take this out of our backpack finally. That way we have 2 bags of storage. Oh, that's fuel. Okay. Well, that's going in the bag. I need to sell these animal parts next time we go to a town looking at it. Generator core. It's not quite what we're looking for, but that's very valuable. So I'll take it. Still want this Odachi. Probably need to do this first. Let's see if this is enough space. And we'll move that there. No, so that's a heavy weapon. And this is why I always carry a second bag on him. Let's see. Huh. Alright, well that'll be someone's weapon. Don't know whose just yet. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here. Oh, it's a research bench, level 4. So this is like a secret lab, looking at it. Electrical workbench there. We'll be taking these. We can't stack them, alright. And we'll go up another floor. What do we have here? Bunch of generators. And a locked safe. Let's open this. Oh. This is proving interesting so far. I also now know blood spiders are no joke. Be looking through all of this stuff. Was there anything else even here? Seems kind of odd that this place is empty except for blood spiders. I mean, I guess, you know, blood spiders probably killed whatever was here. Ooh. Okay. Taking all of this. Map of the Ashlands. Always happy to see more maps, to see more things we can do. Go ahead and use it there. One location, huh? We'll have to see what that location is in a moment here. Grab the advanced kit there. And we'll open this metal box. One second. There we go. Let me know, by the way, if anything needs adjusting sound-wise or anything else. I haven't changed any of the sound settings in the since the last time, but just in case. Though, thinking about it, I do want to set... Yeah, we'll set the frequency down for the music. Like every 7 minutes. I think that's every 7 minutes is what that means. So we can hear more of that great soundtrack. We can always buy iron plates, is why I'm not worried about taking them. To be fair, we can always buy medkits too, but I can at least use medkits on the way back. Wait, tool stack. Huh. I can always use meds. Nothing yet. Or nothing, like, so significant, I should say. What's in this giant ancient safe? More research materials and A ton of power cores and generator cores. And skeleton muscles. Okay, we're gonna need more room to transport stuff. And we'll take the books. Alright, so we know we need to come back to this place for the skeleton muscles at least. Because I do think those are what you use for making robotic limbs. Because I do know you can make those. And we'll go ahead and head back now, I guess, since we're full. And Beep's still traveling, good. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. And we won't sneak since we're encumbered. Just book it normally. Oh, it looks like the swamp raptors are appreciating the meal we left them. It's interesting, though, that that was honestly not too bad to get into. What's our lake looking like? Good, I think it is deteriorating, which is what we want. I do want that to drop down so we, you know, get to replace it. And in fact, I know a way to do that. We're gonna speed up real quick right here as we travel. Hey, I need to stop by Shark here. Which it seems is under attack. Alright, Hamlet. You're coming with us. You know what? Thinking about it. We're going back for those limbs real quick. We can get a little bit more space out of them. We'll put them down, put the backpack on them, and then like load them up with a lot of other stuff. That way we can, you know, get back there just that little bit quicker with more of the stuff, and it's one less trip we have to worry about. We'll be training up some of these other recruits here in just a little bit, if anything. We're gonna make a few separate squads to work with. And we'll start sending people out in groups. There we go. Alright. We will put them down. Trade with them. He'll take that backpack and some of our stuff here. Like these teeth. Or, I guess, claws. Go ahead and fill that slot there. Go ahead and fill that slot there. Do that, and put that there. Let's see, what else can we give them? We'll give them our old hat. I did end up stealing a better... Oh. It doesn't really matter, I guess, which hat he's going to have. And we'll give him a medkit here. That about good. Just about. We can get a little more space here. Alright, and his bag is basically full. Though we will give him 2 more medkits. You know what? He'll get the... Actually, we can give him a lot more. Give him that so he can repair anyone with robotics. And we'll give him 2 of these. And we'll pick him back up. Alright. Can we fit any more if we rearrange stuff? Honestly, we'll put that in there. I can rearrange this slightly. There's 2 more. I do this a little bit better, even. Move 1 there. There we go. Anything else? Maybe do that. Doesn't really accomplish much. I'm trying to see if we can maybe get 1 more slot in here. We'll go ahead and we'll leave a splint kit. We'll take this out. Or, like, move it down. See if maybe we can do something here. We can move that down there. And there we go. We have enough for 1 more. And that. Alright, we have everything. Let's give running back. Let's see, what are we moving at? Still 21 miles an hour. Not bad. And good, our leg injury is deteriorating. Still no AI core. But I imagine those are kind of rare. And we're going to set it to 2 times speed. Just to try and help with stability. I'm glad I got this running much better now. Ended up having to install a few more performance mods to kind of optimize it a bit better. May have also helped. There was a driver update today I installed. Hey, that also contributed. But I'm so happy this game's actually running smoothly now for the most part. I know it got a bit choppy the other day when I was streaming it. Okay, that's some massive bones there, actually. I thought that was all plant life at first, but if those are bones, are we gonna see what those bones belong to at some point? 'Cause that'd be awesome. We got a bit of metal there from a structure, it looks like. Bit of pop in, but that's fine. What are those? Swamp turtles. Eh, not the best stats. So like a low level animal there. You know, if nothing else, we're getting a bit of strength training in. Carrying this guy back. We're almost to 80. So that works out. Benefits of almost always being over encumbered. And you know, the 1.5 times XP mod just to cut out some of the grind on some leveling. Does make some stuff level a little too easy. But other things, it makes it a lot more tolerable. Let's see here. Such a cool looking area, honestly. Especially with how large, like, the vegetation is. And just how it, like, is set up and everything, where there's such diversity with it. We did see there's this farm ruin here. There's another ruin a little bit further down, too. As we're running by, I'm gonna hold Alt, see if we see anything. I'm not seeing anything, but we may not be close enough. And I'm not, since I'm full, I'm not gonna stop. Now that we're out of the swamp, we'll speed up a little bit. Knowing how tough those blood spiders can, well, not tough, but how hard they can hit, wasn't really wanting to, you know, catch a few straight hits from having high speeds. To the wrong limbs, I should say. And Shem. I may pay a visit to this strange town over here at some point. Looks like we have a few triangle bandits following us. Alright. Enough of that. See if maybe they can, you know, help us out with this. Nope, they're just going for stomach hits. A few leg hits. Oh, they knocked him unconscious. Looks like he may be about to lose. I'm surprised he didn't go down sooner. Go ahead and actually back our guy away to where he's in a better position here. Looks like we chopped off an arm there. Well. Chopped off one of their arms. Injured one of their legs. Go ahead and heal up our chest and stomach. And we'll first aid Humut here. Who is kind of messed up. Not so bad, though, that we're worried about it. Who is this? What? Was he running over to kidnap us? Who's he got a bounty with? You see. Well? What do you got on you? I guess he was running over to repair us. Well, we'll take his med kit and leave him, no worse for wear. And we'll continue running on. We're not the biggest fans of UC anyways. Let me... Okay, we can't splint our injuries yet. I need to get better armor for our people. Yeah, we need a little bit better armor still, so I'll probably look to upgrade that maybe at some point. I don't quite want to be hit by the satellite lasers here. Maybe if our chest and stomach weren't the lower parts, may consider it. But not right now. We do need to get dodge up, so I'll probably put up our polearm for a bit and take up punching things for a while. With flashbox there. Wait. Thought we dealt with the Thrall Masters. Let's go ahead and fight this one. That's the first time since we fought them that we've even seen more. How did Humut do here on leveling? He got a bit of toughness. I am seriously surprised he didn't go down quicker with how low his toughness is. Flashbox here will drop like a sack of potatoes the second his torso gets below like -1. Up. Well then. Whoops. Sorry about that. We'll run at 2 times speed here. That may make it a bit more stable as we go through. where are we at again? Okay. Well, and where was our location? Was it actually... Was this us running... Yeah, this is us running back to the actual place here. Let's see, was my sneak? Yeah, it was. So, we'll go ahead and swap over to Beat while we wait for them to get back. And we'll work on some stuff here. We're just using this old research bench as storage for now. Kind of want to even put this up. And can we make room for these? There we go. Alright, and we'll offload some of these meds. Yeah, sorry about the crash there. There was no warning for that one. But I guess that's how some crashes are. Let's see. Have we upgraded your gear lately, Hardy? No. We'll go ahead and deposit that Me Too Ninja Blade even in the research bench level 3. There we go. And we'll deposit those two. As you can see, we're using this for limb storage right now. Speaking of, do I have... Okay, so what does this do? Negatives to lockpicking. Basically everything but strength. It's a lot of strength, though. So we'll go ahead and take that, and just in case we need it... Actually, what's the durability? Let's go with this one for now. And that's fine. As for our leg here, we'll give him a more durable leg. And that'll make it to where he's much tougher. And we'll send him somewhere. Where should we go? We'll explore some of the ruins over here. And we'll follow Hardy as he goes off to find us an AI core to deal with Screamer over there, since he's not as willing to cooperate as Punk was. Oh. Let's see here. I do need to get some better armor for him, though, so I may stop by the Black Desert City and see what we can grab. Huh. Let's see. And I kind of want to get ready to go ahead and start freeing that slave market there. That'll be a goal to go for. And mess with the UC. Even though, you know, they are our neighbors. Don't really care for them. Who knows, we may find something interesting to do. Thinking about it. Where are the Ashlands? I'm guessing it's down here. Yeah. So this is the Ashlands. And we get a few locations here that were marked. Did we get anywhere else? We have an outpost here. Could also go visit the Crab Raiders. And see what the... Like, if we can... If that's a faction we can join, I think the decision is made and we're joining the Raiders there. And we're starting the Crab Rave. And you know, the crab invasion of the UC. And we'll just take a casual trip through Veng here. Like always. Wait, what? Empire nobles? Why are they after us? Diplomatic status, huh? Well, we already don't like the UC. Oh, wait, that was Crumble. Grumble? Back into the base for now. Alrighty. Give the UC a piece of your mind there. If you can. There's one hit. Okay, then. What are their stats? Oh. Pretty good. Here's attacking flashbox here. Unconscious for 111 seconds, huh? Well then. Some random wandering noble decided, they didn't much care for Hardy running around, I guess. We'll go ahead and heal him up. There we go. And we'll go ahead and continue on our way, I guess. Let's make a stop by the tech hunters here and see what they got for us. Definitely need some better armor. Something with a bit more head coverage would be awesome. like the assassin's rags. That way we have a bit of like, we didn't get hit in the head there, sure, but it would nice to be able to guarantee headshots don't do full damage. Ah, it was thralls. How'd you go down to them? Would they just gang up on you? Uh... We need to bandage him. Well then. Well. That was unfortunate. I guess fortunate in some ways, but... we'll continue on to Black Scratch. And if we swap out our legs here, as long as we don't get hit by a space laser, we should be fine. And yes, I know, we're about to... I should repair that arm. So we don't drop... Oh, it's repairing on its own. Okay. I am trying to keep these two limbs, low. He's got some blood back. Alright. Alrighty. Looks like they just have a bar here. Let's trade. What do you have? Nothing too good, but go ahead and take that for some extra storage for later. Did we get discovered again, or... Yeah. Okay, so we need to definitely try and help him out. You know what, Beep? Sprint over and, you'll be the one to take him back. Let's see. He is fine. Flashbox will go ahead and heal himself up a little bit there. Beep should make it over pretty quickly. Again, we'll make sure he's actually heading to the proper location. I just want to make sure his pathing is right. Alright. Artie, real quick. Go hop in a bed. While we wait for Beep to go rescue Hamut there. Beep. Supposed to be running. There we go. Alright. All that's happening. Let's go ahead and start moving people over to the second squad, which are going to be the Metal Monks. By the way, if anyone has a idea for a name for the first squad, feel free to, mention it. There we go. Here's the Metal Monks. Uh, we should be fine. I would assume we outrun beat things. Yeah. And we'll go ahead and hold this here to keep Beep on the right track. Why did you just go down? Let's go ahead and splint his injuries to help speed him up. Oh, I see. His leg is finally starting to fully bleed out. Okay then. Didn't realize big things were quite that quick. So we're gonna do this real quick. Beep's just going to maul the big things. It should go fine. I doubt he'll have many troubles with him here at this point. As long as he doesn't, just let him get free hits in on him. By the way, real quick. Claim a pelt there. And we'll claim some food. We've almost cut off the big thing's leg. Actually, nearly decapitated it, too. And go ahead and take that. He's still moving at a casual 30 miles per hour. So he should be there in no time. Does he have a leg he can toss to... No, he doesn't have a leg he can toss to Flashbox here. We're gonna go ahead and just stealth him back, if anything. We'll get him at least out of the way of the lasers. And we'll have someone run back for him later with a leg. As Beep runs off to rescue Hamut there from the dangers of Veng. Metal Monks will be complete when we get Screamer to join them. And we'll start sending them out to train against enemies then, with unarmed. And, you know, just generally explore and get better at stuff. They do already have good stats to begin with, which is why I'm more confident making them martial artists. There's Flashbox there. Just slowly crawling his way away. Already should be about healed, too. Yeah, he is. So as soon as we send Beep to go deliver Hamut, we should be fine. Alright. And he'll go back there. And we'll stealth back just to make it safer. Alright. I do want to make sure Flashbox loses his immediately bandages himself after losing the limb. So what we're going to do is we're going to watch him as it bleeds out real quick. It shouldn't take that long. And we'll immediately bandage it right after. Which, of course, you know, is not going to let us repair let the arm bleed out too, but hey, that works. We at least lost the other leg, so he can get his, full speed going. With scout legs. And we have a runner for whenever we need to transport people. Or, you know, go steal a faction leader away in the night and, put him in someone else's city. But he should be about to lose the leg here in just a few moments. And we're just having the fastest speed here. Simply so it does it quicker and we don't have to sit here as long. I just don't want to miss it and have him bleed out. And pop goes the leg. Oh, it's 101. There it goes. And that's why. As you can see, there is a massive bleed there. Alright, now that he's out of the range of Veng's... Oh, never mind, he is not. Thought he was for a second there. He should be fine now, though. Real quick, we'll make sure Pete gets back. Just fine, and as soon as he drops off at least decently close, we'll send him back for him with a pair of leg, or like a leg. Man, the landscape is so beautiful in this game in its own weird way, I guess you could say. Like, there's clearly a lot of detail in that put into the map. I do like how the weather kind of accentuates some areas too. Like, even the dust storms really make some areas feel just right. Alright. Put him down. And go to the inventory here. Which leg are we missing? It is the left leg. So we'll just go ahead and grab one of these for now. Or actually, do I have a faster leg anywhere? That's a masterwork. Alright. Flashbox is just going to sit here. Beep's going to run straight to him. And Hardy. You'll continue on your journey. Since they didn't have anything for us here. And since no one's in a real danger, we'll just go ahead at 2 times speed. Real quick, I'm going to save. Just in case. Did I bring an extra leg for Hardy? I did not. I keep forgetting to have them, if they don't have a robotic leg for one of them, to keep one on them just in case we get a chance to get rid of one. We discovered another ruin. Which is closer. Let's head to it. Hold on. Beep. You fighting more big things? Yeah, you are. Okay. He is sneaking. Good. He should be fine then. We'll have Beep real quick take out the beak thing. And then transfer back to you. Do that for quick movement there. Alright, what do we have at this ruin? It's not looking like much. Just some books. And a few skeleton muscles. Let's see. Or just one skeleton muscle. We'll go ahead and take those and we'll move to the next ruin. It's apparently an armory ruin, though. Hold on then. Is there any crates or anything? No. Okay. We'll go ahead and move here. That's cool. Oh. It is a workshop. Hold on. What do we got here? Oh, just broken skeletons. Go ahead and have him take them out. And it looks like we took out their arm already. Now for the head. we'll go ahead and claim that weapon. That can be used by someone. I like the look of those fragment rings as well. Oh. It's a good thing we fought the skeleton down there. So at least get Hardy's lock picking up. Deep, have you made it in time? Not quite yet. As he casually runs through a mountain. And we can also keep an eye on the lock-picking chance there. How's Flashbox doing? Still fine. Okay, we picked the lock, so we'll head back to Hardy in just a second here. Once we have these two, head back to base. Go ahead and trade him. Trade his limbs, and he's going to go ahead and equip his scout leg and his new skeleton leg. Oh, it looks like he got hit by a laser. Well done. And these two are just heading back to Black Scratch. And let's head back to Hardy. Oh. More engineer research. What else do we have here? Other than some skeletons. More broken, Model 30, or another Model 30 that's broken. So it's about what I found at the other place. His weapon action may be an upgrade for Hardy, thinking about it. And there we go. Let's see. This has an attack bonus and a bonus damage to robots. This just has more damage. We'll go ahead and take it, but not an upgrade, actually, I would say. Not truly, at least. Go ahead and pick these locks. What is your movement speed right now? Don't have much stealth because of that. Go ahead and set him to run as fast as he can. Ah, that's why. Okay. He should be fine getting back to base anyways, though. So, I don't see any more skeletons here. So, it's just the two guarding the workshop. Just speed this up. Alright. It was standard grade battle, or Model Mark 1 battle hoe here. Yeah, we'll give that to someone at some point. take those. We don't have quite enough lockpicking to get into that just yet. And we'll head over here. Because I believe, yeah. There was something over here. A hinge and another research material. And an electronic workbench. Go ahead and pick that. We'll go ahead and pick this. Take that real quick. And nothing in there. Well, nothing of interest. Alright. Oh. More stuff for research. Good. Good. Let's head for... We'll check out the outpost next. I guess Hardy just jumped off the side saying, screw it. He's wasted enough time there. Man, this is a cool area. It looks almost like a volcanic region. Okay, those are not alive. That is a little creepy. I wonder if they have some of these sitting still to act as, like, bait to think they're, you know, not active, but when you go on by, they'll attack you. Also, that's a cool structure right there. That's not quite where we're going either. I think we're gonna head there first. Because it looks like there may be something over here. Wait, that's not a structure. That's a... Oh no, I guess it is. I almost thought it was a skeleton for a second there. Huh. Looks like there's nothing in here. Well, time to head over here. Oh. Flashbox is fine. Let's see, what's Hardy's stats at? He's actually, funnily enough, leveled dexterity a good bit, even though he's using heavy weapons, because of how light his is. Believe his is... Yeah, he can actually wield his normally. Well. Time to fight an iron spider. And... Ow. So they hit decently hard, but they're not too tough. They also attack kind of fast. Almost cleaved its chest in two. Or its head, even. Real quick checking on Flashbox because it said he was under attack. Keep trading hits here. But we come out in the end. Um, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and loot it. I think because of the Tameable Beasties mod I have installed, I could technically recruit these. But let's see, what's this? Huh. Iron Spider's arm connecting parts. You may be able to use it as a weapon if you take the connected arm. It can be attached to a skeleton. Can we turn our skeletons into, like, mini juggernauts, basically, with multiple arms? If so, that's cool. I'm taking that. Even if it is heavy. Hey, Artie. How's it going? We're just having you explore the Black Desert region over here. I did figure out we could recruit Punk right at the start of the stream here, so we have him now, not his brother yet. We still need an AI core, which is what we're looking for. Well then, how is that DLC, by the way? I've been considering grabbing it, uh, and potentially streaming it at some point, but was wanting to wait for a few of the, like, people to, like, finish it or whatever to see if it was worth grabbing. Because I did like Elden Ring, but it had some parts that, I didn't quite enjoy as much. Some of the older Souls games. Looks like we got a... Oh, that's a much tougher iron spider. Huh. Also, apparently, Hardy, you're out of food. The strip may be cut a little short by, your stomach demanding food. Wait. Is this a shop? I did notice there were a few cool things from the bits and pieces I've seen of the Elden Ring DLC that did have me interested. But just wasn't quite sure. Go ahead and loot that. I don't believe this backpack stacks. Yeah. It doesn't stack, so we won't grab those just yet. I'll actually put that there. We're gonna have to stealth buy these things, I think. Alright. And we're putting these chainmail sheets in here. Because I would like to take these. Okay then. They immediately cripple.
Yeah, that's why I was like a little bit iffy on it, because it's so much higher in price compared to most of those. Oh, they actually have an Odachi now? Oh. Now, when you scale, or mean scaled like Sekiro, you meaning like, did Sekiro scale it to your player itself, or how did that work? Like to your level, or was it, based on just like a region? And it's just very high scaling as a whole. We're probably gonna need to run you a leg. Which one are you missing? Right leg. That'll actually be up to beep. I believe that's an acid rain area. So beep. Let's continue on this way. You can outrun those things. Need some extra shards to level. Damn it. Wait, so it doesn't use traditional leveling? Huh. Or like it's not as affected by your actual like base game stats? I saw something about that, but I wasn't quite sure what they meant by that. At first. Alright. Well then. I guess in some ways that could be interesting. So, like, you could technically just level up only your strength or, like, dex for requirements and go in at whatever level then. Or is it like some of the others where it's, like, locked technically behind, like, a endgame region? Peep should make it back to there real quick. Uh, and we'll have him stealth up and give you a leg to stand on. Because, I have a feeling we're not going to be in a good... Oh, he's in a recovery coma. Hold on. I guess your toughness isn't as high as we would like. Okay, well, I mean, honestly, that's about how Elden Ring's base launch on consoles, or like in general, was. It seemed like, because didn't it have performance issues on launch in general? I know console didn't have as many in some ways, but that's more due to optimization and being lower resolution in many cases, or like having some stuff toned back. Wait, have you already beaten it already fully in just 6 hours? I know like your Souls like DLCs are not that long, but that's okay. So over 30 FPS. That's about what I figured. Honestly, that's sadly enough a stereotype of the Souls games. If you remember, like all the Souls games had issues when they went above 30. It seemed like 2, I believe, had it the worst, but because I believe in 2 specifically they had tied weapon degradation to frame rate specifically, so that ended up making that not as pleasant for some weapons. But all right, beep. It was left leg, right? Right leg. Okay. We have a left stealth leg. go ahead and give you for exploring that region, since clearly stuff hurts. And let's see, where's a right? There's a good right leg. I don't know why it's not letting me shift click there, but hey. Go ahead and move this stuff over. And let's run over to you. Real quick, heal yourself up first. Alright. Oh, he's in a recovery coma. Let's see. We can go to you for some food. Got you loaded up with it. Oh, we need to offload him. Okay. Well, I guess if you're still not done, that's not horrible, but I don't know. I'll have to wait and see with the, like, after we finish a few of the other games. I may look at doing that next after Darkest Dungeon, maybe. Or I may do a modded playthrough of Darkest Dungeon. That would be fun. But, that may not be so bad then for the price. We're gonna have you go ahead and build some storage. We'll go with just a chest here. $15 to $30. That's actually not bad then. Of course, you know, game journalist speed, so cut that in about half and you probably have the average. We'll go ahead and deposit all this for now. I don't know if I'll end up needing some of these power cores here, so I'm gonna go ahead and keep them, just in case they're needed for, like, base building. And we'll go ahead and organize our inventory just a little bit. Probably fine with just that much. And we'll move that over. Alright. There's a factory up there we can go ahead and explore in a little bit. Keep an eye on Beep, though, for a second. Oh, Hardy, you recovered. Alright. Well, it's good to hear it's at least fun. Now, how bad is the scale? Like, would you say the difficulty, is it kind of your artificial where just the damage is higher, or is it also movesets are actually, like, more engaging to fight with? So it's not like, for instance, a bunch of Godric soldiers that just two-shot you. And instead it's, like, actually engaging enemies to fight. at the same time, I guess having a more engaging moveset with being 2 to 3 shot may not be as pleasant in some ways that way, but hey. Yeah, we'll have Beep run you a leg. And you kind of need to get out of here. Wait, we don't have a med kit on you? We accidentally use all yours? I'll have to look into it then, though. If it's actually, worth the time. Because, I mean, for, what is it, 40 bucks? If it's actually 15 to 30 hours, that's not bad at all. Price to, like, time-wise. Compared to even, like, the base game. Not the best, because base game, I believe my first playthrough ended up being, like, 120 hours. Not gonna lie. And, okay. We'll take the sheets. Take the weapon. In fact, we will put the weapon right below our own. We'll give you a stealth leg, which will go in this bag. And we'll give you this as well. And there we go. And Beep will get on out of here. Back to the base for now. Well, actually we'll keep Beep along with. And make this a 2-person expedition. We do need to trade some beds over to you, Hardy. So, trade Beep. Wait, you have meds, it was just not in your inventory. Okay. I see. Okay. Wait, dragons with death blight, so it's no longer just Fortisax having it? I could see that causing some issues, shall we say. Yeah, I noticed from the stuff they had shown off, some of the movesets for the player weapons were cool. Is it just the weapon arts, or is it actually like some of the older Souls weapons where it's full movesets? Because if it's full movesets, that's amazing. That was one of my biggest gripes with Elden Ring. Is they did not have enough unique movesets. They are just targeting your chest immediately. Let's go a floor up real quick and check and see what's in here. See if this is even worth it. I mean, if nothing else, we got the Naginata there for someone. Alright. Go ahead and check that weapons. Oh. Okay, that is actually cool then. Because that, as I said, that was one of my biggest gripes with Elden Ring was, the lack of, like, actually unique movesets for many of the cool weapons. And it normally just devolved into, you get a unique weapon art and that's it. So hearing that, that's actually really nice. That's a cool looking, katana here. Adjusted, oh. That's good against cannibals. Well, that's good to know for the future. Well then. That's an amazing find. A masterwork industrial lifter arm. And a Nodachi. We will actually take that over this. Okay, so Beep cannot pick that. And it doesn't look like there's much in here. Other than that's... I spoke too soon. Go ahead and move that metal sheet there. And we'll rearrange some stuff here to fit this. Go ahead and toss that. Mainly add that to, or from taking it from a beak thing. And we can maybe free up a slot, or like some space here. Let's see. Move this here. Move that there and there. I don't know if you want to be standing up here, Hardy. But, you know what? Select you and Beep. We'll aggro those. See if we can't take this out. Jeez. How are you doing, Hardy? He's a robot, almost. He's still got 2 limbs left. Speaking of robots, by the way, this thing freaking hurts. At least it's helping you along your way to becoming a robot yourself, though. I think you just got struck by lightning, by the way, Hardy. Yeah, that's maybe a bit much for the damage it was doing there on the attack speed. Beep, you're gonna heal yourself when you get up. Hardy... you may be fine. Oh wait, that's a robot arm. So, we don't want to lose that, obviously. Beep's at least gonna bandage his chest, though. But, because I have tameable beasties, I think I'm gonna take this back to the base. And it'll be a mascot. Slash, defense against random crap running into a base. I feel like that's a good use of one of these. It looks cool as well. And it'd be nice to have a few more robotic units. As we casually wait for, you know, Beep and Hardy to wake up here. Oh, Beep's at least awake. You've still got a bit, Hardy. But I think we're going to need multiple people when we fight these, though. I somehow don't think with their attack speed we'll be able to fight them one-on-one. So yeah, look at that. Even with negative 29 dex, to where he's got less attack speed. Let's see. So he's at 80% of his attack speed, or like of their natural attack speed. That's kind of ridiculous that he just attacked like 2 to 3 times compared to our 1. Wonder if we can make robots do that with the backpack that these guys have. It did say we could attach that to a robot. Could we maybe get a third arm to swing around? Probably. But I mean, if nothing else, this is training up combat stats at the same time. And, you know, getting the extra toughness here from these massive hits isn't bad. Let's see. You know what? Beep. Run interference. You're distracting it while he heals himself. Okay, you're healing yourself. At least we can run circles around him. Yeah, that is fair, by the way. I know the polearm... Well then, that attack speed there, it's just going to keep us in block stun, it looks like. I'm going to do that so we don't have to micro it as much there. Oh, he's unconscious. Okay. Well, in that case, run over and first aid him real quick. Just a little bit. That should help a little bit. Is it even going to give me a timer? No. Your blood's fine. As soon as your limb pops off there, we will be able to replace it, so... Beep's gonna heal himself while it tries to walk through the water. And yeah... We can't even attack outside of its range. It has equal range to a polearm. Yeah. The main thing I'm noticing is it attacks so fast our people just don't get a chance to do anything. Like, if you notice there, it attacked immediately. Yeah, even with setting block there, we weren't able to block it. But at least it's over here now. How bad's Beat messed up? He'll be out for a bit. And there's an autosave. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, actually, both the weapons we have... Well, that's the thing. Beep is using a polearm. He's got this. course, that's not the best against robots. But it does have the 30% armor pen. He's not using this, by the way. This is just for storage. But it's outranging our polearm. That's what I'm surprised by. I don't have anything that should be tweaking them, but yeah, as you can see, you get 20% extra damage here. I know heavy weapons aren't the quickest, but also, we do have this. Someone's getting this and going and slapping someone around with it. Oh, really? I would assume the armor like the metal enemies count as armored in general. That's interesting to know. If you have good enough stealth, you may be able to do this. You're fast enough, you can. Alright. Your limb's about to pop off. Beep's right arm is crippled. That is not his robotic arm. So he's about to make use of that lifter. I guess that works out then if they're considered unarmored. And there it is. And we'll give you a beefy right leg. That way you can't get crippled so easily. There we go, both Kale. R's there. Beep. Run over and pick him up real quick. Put down. And run off this way. So, I'm wondering why you're still unconscious. Oh. Is it just because he's in critical? We'll go ahead and have Beep run it this way. Oh, hold on. Why are you still hungry? Trade him. Alright. We're gonna have him sneak over here and heal you up. Well, if nothing else, Beep's about to lose his arm. Man, these spiders are tough, though. Well, this is good to know for later. And he's in a recovery coma. Alright. Oh, you're awake, Hardy. Good. We'll have you just wait for Flashbox to also show up. That way we're not having people just get stun locked. Or, like, block locked, I guess. Uh... Beep. Okay. No more messing around. No more trying to get Beep to get up. Now that we know what's going on with you. So crit does... It is counting you as in a coma. Don't really want to lose Beep. That's good to know, though. Wasn't quite sure what was going on with this at first, because normally it will say in a recovery coma. If, it was that. And we'll go ahead and have Flashbox already start making his way over. Okay. So Beep's gonna let himself heal up here. I don't know what he's getting attacked by, but it should be fine. And he should be over here in just a little bit. 3 people should be enough to take this out, and we have a cage back at base for this. For when we, get the chance. But, yeah, knowing... I didn't realize just how hurt Beep was at first. Otherwise, I would have, like, prioritized just letting him recover here. Good to know this area is not to be messed with. Like, these spiders we have no issue with. That's the funny part. It's just these ones, which I guess these have, like, triple the stats, so that makes sense. We do need to, have Beep come over and start bandaging you up, I'm pretty sure. As much as this is gonna hurt him, potentially. Nope, he wasn't able to make it over. But your bleeding fixed itself. Okay. Also, the fact these things don't move after they've downed you is a little bit annoying. He's malnourished, so he's gonna have a few negatives, which is not great, but oh, Beep got himself up immediately. Flashbox. Go ahead and help. I had clicked on Beep, I thought, but... Well done. All it took was him coming over and slapping it once more. And we'll run this back to base and see if we can recruit it. Or reprogram it. And once these two are repaired, we've already got everything else out of here. That'll be good to... we'll be good to continue. Gonna go ahead and have both of them run over here real quick to heal up, though. Since I forgot our bedroll back at base. And we'll go ahead and turn off sneak. We'll have them meet up first. That way, if they do get in another fight, you know, they're at least together and they can help each other out. Actually, you know what? We'll head to the Black Desert City. I did want to head over there and check and see if they have some stuff for us. And, you know, explore the city more. Maybe see if there's something unique there. So what's the vote on which faction we want to join? So far, my vote's for the Crab Raiders. Unless they're just a minor faction that doesn't have any major involvement. Anyone have any specific factions they want to see other than Holy Nation and UC? Those two are... we're going to be taking them on at some point. Hopefully. From the bits I've seen of UC, I don't care for them too much. And Holy Nation is Holy Nation. Enough said there, I think. Oh, you can actually fully join? Alright then. Is there any penalty for allying then? Just if you're allied with one faction, I'm guessing the other one still becomes hostile. Or is it you kind of have to force hostilities? Let's see. Yeah, there's a bar right here we can go ahead and heal up at first. But real quick. Oh. One of each of the types of skeletons. 6,000 cats. You're not a unique one. Hachi, same with you. Yeah, these are all just standard recruits, it looks like. We'll go ahead and do that. Oh! Huh. Another organic one. Must be the trillionth person I've met. You all blend into one after a few hundred years, whether you're bug-eyed, horned, or original flavor. Then after a few thousand, I can read you like a book. So wait, does that imply the Shek and the Hive both came after humans in this? That's interesting. How dull that is, dull enough to make you mope hopelessly in the dead-end town while the rest of your kind prattle on about sea sprockets and rusted knees. An endless orgy of alignment resentment. Or ailment resentment. Sounds like you'd enjoy, leaving the town. Wait, robots can smell? Of course he hates excitement. You know, that's like the third time now we've just had someone join us because we go, join us. No, my life sucks. Wait. Sure. Ah, it's a big thing. We can take big things. And it's gonna outrun us, so let's just go ahead and do this. Get it over with. Well, I certainly didn't expect it to be able to smell. And you know, just be so depressed in general. Then again, I guess the name should give it away. Also, we're about to delimb a beak thing, it looks like. Or we already did, maybe? How much health do their limbs have? Hold on. That's almost at negative 500. Negative 600 almost. What, can you not deleg, like, animals? Yeah, we move quite quick. We are finally leveling Dex more now that we have enough strength to, like, consider our weapon a light weapon, I guess. Alright. So we have a new recruit now. Do we have anyone else here who wants to join while we're at it? Also, for, one that's, like, a robot that's well over 100 years old, or, like, a couple 100 years old from the sounds of it, not much stats to speak of there. Again, I guess he's kind of been wasting away. Grass ninjas, I'm guessing? Yeah, grass pirate. Or grass pirates, not ninjas. Head over here, that way, we're not surrounded. There we go. Almost got them all. And I do like their coats, so if any of them have decent coats, we'll be taking those. We'll take one for Sad Neil anyways. He's at least have good coverage. Well, Neil, while the other two are sleeping. Huh. So, if you're hitting the limbs, all you're inflicting then is blood loss, at that point. Because I noticed the big thing at negative 700, basically, was not KO'd either. Which, man, I wish we could have that happen. Meanwhile, Flashbox here, if he gets lower than -1, immediately KOs on the spot. Unless that's just chess. Oh. I guess we're not supposed to be in there. What, are we not allowed in this whole section? Alright, what's after him now? Is it more grass pirates? No, it's Reavers this time. Oh, and would you look at that? Oh, non-hostile faction? Oh no, those are Reavers. I want to get this spider back. So sadly, I don't want to fight a whole group right now. Maybe later. So let's see. Ooh. There's a robotics shop over here. Maybe they'll sell something interesting. Also, a question I have. Why can robots not just freely replace their limbs? Why do they still have to lose them to equip new ones? Seems counterintuitive with robots. Oh. I see this is the good legs. And good arms. We'll be coming back here later. I think I have a new spot I like to shop for limbs at. Well, everyone should be healed up now. Not quite. Not even close, actually. I guess they were massively hurt. Alright, we'll go ahead and... Can we put this in the cage, even? Replace the light. And there we go. Well, now we have this. Which, to be fair, the only thing it can have is a backpack. And I believe... no, Beep still has the backpack. So we now have something to defend our home. Our own sentry bot, if you will. I should have named it Sentry Bot. Or, you know, since it's gonna be punching things, Fisto would also work. May have to take that to a plastic surgeon if we can and rename it. Let's see, there it is. Oh, so it can't wear this. So just skeletons can. So let's try that. Hold on. Where's Pawn? Or actually, we'll give it to Agnew. Let's see how this looks. Does it even do anything? Let's see. He should have, if he's actually using it. Oh, so it's just encumbrance reduction then? Yeah, it looks like it. Well, in that case. Go ahead and drop that for now. We'll leave the motor on him. By the way, Hardy, these are the stats of the... I think this was the stronger brother, since this is Punk. Out of those two we had captured the last stream. Yeah, those stats are insane. For seemingly what should have been a lower... Well, not lower level region, but like, the thralls didn't seem all that threatening. So, I didn't think that was supposed to be, like, quite such a high-level area, but, I mean, he's all 50s, basically, stat-wise. Also, somehow has 25 assassination. But no sneak. Alright, are these two healed yet? Still not quite. Let's see if we can maybe get Punk to work this time for freeing his brother. Gain clues to command code. If you knew the skeleton Punk, this would be even easier. We do know him, though. That's... So we will just have to find an AI core. All the other two are healing up. Hold on. Well, Flashbox, you're healing up too. Real quick, we'll speed time up. You know what? What can we build? We'll start doing some base building while we're waiting for time to progress. Can we maybe up? Let's see. We'll upgrade that. Eh, you're good enough. We're gonna go have you scout for an AI core at... Where do you think one will be? Somehow don't think going near the skin bandits will be a good idea, but... Well, real quick. I'm gonna go check the store, if anything. Maybe there will be one in here. Didn't think so, but thought I'd check. Just in case. Maybe the robotics guy has it? No, he does not. Can people even sell AI cores? Thinking about it. Or do you just have to find them? We'll head off to this ruin I don't think we've checked this one yet. We'll head off there. Alright. You're good to go, Hardy. Sad Neil. Trying to think if I want to even have him stick around. I think I'll have Beep take him back. Before anything else happens. Beep's just over there annoying the local skeletons. And off Beep goes. And where do we go with you, Hardy? Maybe up to this outpost? And we'll slow down the time now that everyone's healed up. Yeah, as soon as we have Screamer, there's... Hey, Chimera. It's going well. We're just playing a bit of Kenshi here for now. Trying to find an AI core currently. By the way, if you want a character named after you in this as well, feel free to mention it. We have a few unique characters, but then like we have some that we could hire that aren't. It's so far it's seeming like an awesome game. It, I believe, came out in like 2010, but I'd say it's still, from what I've played of it so far, this is my first time playing it, but it seems awesome. It's seeming like almost like a mix between an RPG and like a not quite a strategy game, but oh, but you have like characters with all different builds in that as well. Like you have different weapons. You have your stats here, which are leveled mainly by getting beat up. Like this specifically, your main way of leveling it up, getting hurt, getting beaten up, losing battles. Ah, I see. It's also got an amazing soundtrack and, like, atmosphere to it. I will give it that. Go ahead and collect both of those. Okay, those don't stack. At least not with, like, standard inventory. As you can see, you can stealth around, too. Like, you can literally play, like, a ninja style of play as well, where you're just... Can't you go in and, like, assassinate, the actual world leader, or, like, the faction leaders in this and start trouble that way, too? But let's see. Okay, then. That'll be a nice weapon for someone. But glad to see you stop on by. Thanks for joining the Discord, by the way. I didn't see that. Sorry I didn't respond last night when you did, was kinda, like, on the verge of passing out at the time. And what do you mean thieves, Hardy? We're just relocating, or, like, reallocating assets, into our pockets. Um, kinda run. Since I know these will just stun lock him. So that's the Lost Armory. That's not even what we were going for. That was just something we found along the way. But I will say, from what I noticed when looking through, this game also has a lot of very unique, like, mods. It's one of those games that has a huge modding community as well. Nah, it's not communism. We're just... I mean, that's a fallen empire. It's one that's no longer there. And those spider drones are clearly not truly, sentient, as far as we can tell. So it's not stealing, it's just scavenging at that point, and relocating the assets to, you know, help more people out. Mainly us. Yeah, this... Sadly, I did see there was a lot of those. But no, I would disagree, Hardy. At least in that case. Well, I guess thinking about it, all the major like modding games for the most part seem to have something like that, weirdly enough. That seems to be the one constant between most modding communities, with a few exceptions, like... Actually, I don't even know if I could say Stalker. Even doesn't have it. You could probably find something there, even. I'm so happy, though, I was able to get this game running better, because, I will say that is one thing, by the way, Khmer. If you, if you ever consider trying this yourself, it is very strenuous on the GPU. I had to do a lot of tweaking to even get this game to work, because, as you can see, it is actually not a small game. And the render distance is kinda insane for what you normally play it at. Right now, we're just running around. Yeah. I mean, that's how I look at it. It's like, if it's for immersion's sake, sure, whatever. I mean, I could see someone just feeling like that would be... Okay. Oh. We're not welcome here either. Moving on. You know? That's part of the Empire. You know, what is in the eye? Hold on. Let's send someone out this way. But, yeah, we, ended up fighting one of these earlier. That's this one we captured here. It didn't go so well for everyone. Actually had to technically, reload at one point because, our friend here, Beep, ended up dying. And, he's the, like, one of the few people I'm not quite happy to lose. Beep is Beep. Beep is awesome. And Beep's gonna be the strongest by the end of this, probably. Let's see if Flashbox made it back. Actually, where's... Sad Neil still getting ran back to the base? Which, that is one thing you can also do. You can just straight up pick up people and, you know, kidnap them and run off with them. Either to turn them in for bounties or to, put them to work, shall we say. as another option. Uh, there's a lot of different stuff you can do here. You know, let's go over to Crab City with Flashbox. Alright, on. What just aggroed Beep? Not the... Oh, it is these. Okay. Oh, he's set the block. There we go. Alright. Back up. Whoa. It looks like Neil's getting some combat experience already. You have a whole bunch of different races. You have what are called hivers, which is what Beep is. They're like an insectoid type of race. You have skeletons, which are robots. This is your health system, by the way. It does have, like, each of your limbs and sections has different health values. But as you can see, even though we drop down to below the gauge, it only knocks us unconscious. As long as you don't reach, I think it's what, 200%? Or like, yeah, 200% health, or like, of a limb's damage, essentially. So like, I say this part reaches negative 75. One more point of damage after that and he's dead permanently. Or, you know, you don't bleed out. You're good to go. I see Hardy is fighting something. And as you can see, like, when I say the map is huge, I mean it is absolutely massive. We are actually jumping to different sections of the map here. Because it does keep track of each of your characters. I don't see what's aggroed to him. So I'm going to assume he's fine and let him continue on. And we'll be getting this guy back. Go ahead and get him picked up. And we'll head back here. We'll just keep on running since we're already hurt. We'll see. Oh, Cloud Ninjas. Being attacked by ninjas, huh? Which, by the way, this is a heavy weapon. Like, they're basically like your greatsword style of weapon. Very good AoEs, very good damage, but kind of on the slow side. And we'll go ahead and... No survivors. You attacked us. As you can see, by the way, he has lost a... Apparently so. But as you can see, though, he's lost a limb, and he is... He just lost another one that went into the stratosphere there. I saw that go flying off. Let's see. I'll take some ninja rags. Those have good coverage. We'll take his first aid, and... yeah, we're good with that. We don't have enough room for this. Otherwise, I would take another set of them. Yeah, I do have a few mods installed, but for the most part, this is, like, vanilla. It's essentially like a vanilla plus setup. But, yeah, there is actual, like, full physics for the bodies and everything. To some extent. So, like, you can see limbs go flying and everything. And you can lose limbs mid-combat, which is why Hardy here is, well, he's got 3 robot limbs. He's got 1 left to replace. But yeah, like, the atmosphere of this game is awesome. Even if there is a lot of, like, travel time, that's where we're sending Hardy, by the way. I'm curious what that is. Because that looks cool, and considering it's called the Eye, I'm guessing it's a fallen part of the satellite lasers that are, dropping down. Which, yes, there are satellite lasers here. You may be about to see some in just a moment. Speaking of... And yes, those actually are real hazards that you can run into. Or have hit you. Case in point, with that one coming right towards us. But that's restricted to this specific segment right here called Vang. There's like a malfunctioning laser system that just bombards this whole area at a constant. Let's see where Flashbox is currently. It's been a little bit since I've saved. Oh, Reavers. Go free those people. Which, yes, this is the running animation, by the way, for when your stealth level is high enough with your speed being high enough at the same time. And this is actually base game. But as you can see, you can literally do a stealth, like, kind of playstyle as well. See how many successes we can get. They did not care in the slightest. You know what? Just beat fighting real quick. Ah. Oh, good, it left us alone. Okay. That's a big thing, by the way. Oh, and, it's already over. Go ahead and take some of these. This will be at least decent gear for someone, maybe. Well, some of it will be. Ooh. It's actually a decent crossbow. Oh, and there is also a disguise system, by the way, to further add on to stealth. I don't know how complex it is. I haven't really messed with it. But it is there. Overall, this seems like a very interesting and fun game. Looks like Hardy's fighting something. We'll have to check that in a moment. We'll go ahead and unlock his shackles. Okay, so Hardy's fighting some bone dogs now. He should be fine. Oh. We, crippled it. Is why it's having such issues. There we go. Real quick, we'll check up on Beep. Who are you fighting? So why is UC after? What's my faction rep with UC? By the way, there is a lot of factions to the game too. -3. Was that just from taking our bounties back after turning them in? And essentially robbing them of the money and the bounty? Huh? Can see that annoying him then. And we're already gonna mess with them anyways. How tough are these guys? Decently strong. So, Beep on his own right now is probably not a match. Case in point, Beep just got knocked out by a good hit to the chest there. Ah. And he is dying. So we'll need to make sure to have Beep set to sneak and set him to medic. How's this fight going? Just fine. Yeah, we're managing multiple people at once to kind of get our new recruit back to base while also still adventuring out. Flashbox, you can do it. Take them both out. Let's move him back so he's not surrounded from both sides. That'll help him out a little bit. You can block better than that. Is he crawling after us to try and hit us? Let's see. Beep's unconscious for 30 more seconds. Flashbox is not doing great on his chest health. This is good training for him, though. So let's see. What's the stats of this guy? Yeah, his stats are actually good, looking at it. At least for attack and defense. There goes another limb. And, yeah, that was another leg. We don't much care for legs, clearly. Go ahead and repair him so he doesn't die. Actually, he shouldn't quite die, since he's a robot. I don't think he'll die unless he actually gets hit again there. Realistically. Yeah, we can actually just heal him up, too. You know what, Beep, do you have any gear that you can maybe give him to help him out? We'll give him the saber. And I guess we can toss him this. Actually, I'm almost tempted to have him wield that, even though he doesn't have the strength for it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. And beep heal yourself up now. Yeah, your way of training is basically to fight things stronger or equal to you and just, like, win through sheer perseverance in most cases, it seems like. Okay. Beep, you're picking up Sad Neil. I'll make this go quicker. And we have one of our recruits we still need to run is starving. We've had this guy for a while just sitting here training. I think he's about ready to make the trip to our actual base of operations. He can get himself out of a locked cage if he needs to. He doesn't have the best stealth, but I mean, we'll start sending him our way. We can even get a weapon for him right here to help him defend himself. Well, the starving him part was not intentional. It's just he ran out of all the food we put on him. He's been there basically for like 3 streams now, just training. Because I hadn't felt like, you know, getting him over, or like running him over to the base. So he'll go buy himself some food and treat himself for all his hard effort that he's, or all his good effort he's put in. We'll take a pole arm here for him. And we're sneaking over here just to level this up, because that'll help ensure his safety as he runs over. Keep those trader garbs just in case. He can have that. And we'll take his tricorn hat. And we'll take his boots too. Oh. He's gonna get some combat XP finally. To put in perspective, while we've been having him trained for so long, even against the unarmed, unclothed guy here, he's still not doing the best. He was still getting punched and everything before we finally started getting him on the back foot. We'll go ahead and take a few more of these, though. That way we have a few sets for everyone else. It's just like basic clothes. And we'll head into the bar and pick up some food for him. Let's see. We'll also upgrade his backpack, if anything. Go ahead and sell the trader clothes, and we'll give him a slightly better backpack here. And we already have some of those. And sell that now. Alright. Now set him to sneak. Or wait. Almost forgot the actual important part here. The food for his journey. He was about to start walking away while starving. That would not have ended well for him. but we'll go ahead and do that. Alright, Beep, what's chasing you? Reavers. How's your stomach doing? Stomach and chest aren't the best. Flashbox is still here bullying this group of them. Oh, it's a new set. Grass Pirates. Such a weird name. Beep is not fighting just yet. Hardy. Oh, Bone Dogs. Oh, no. What are these? Dust Bandits? Blood Raiders. That's a new group. Let's see how he does. Their stats. Their stats are not great, seemingly. There's just a lot of them. Keep it to where they're in front of Hardy rather than surrounding him. There we go. Looks like Hardy... Yeah, Hardy's, going unconscious here. From blood loss, by the way. Not even from, actually getting any true damage to his limbs. More than normal. But we finally got Sad Neil back to the base. We'll go ahead and put him down. And Beep. Head over to Hardy. See if we can just... Okay, we're gonna have to do this. There we go. Flashbox. We're sending you to Crabtown, that's right. And Hardy will be fine. As long as he's not bleeding too much, he'll recover from that KO there. His strength's actually getting up there now. And his defense is finally getting up there, too. Swap back to him because he's about to get up here and we do want to repair him. Go ahead and zoom out just a little bit because of the fly sound effect there. Go ahead and disable ranged on him just in case that ever affects anything. Hey Pillow, how's it going? Just playing a bit of Kenshi here again. About to investigate that area. See what's up with it. We're just sending scouts at the moment, currently. Have I... Hold on. I don't know what that is. We'll head over there after. Let's go re-challenge these guys. Well, at least it's, you know, seeming like it's going well then. If not, you know, a tedious task. How good's this guy stat-wise? He's not doing too well now. Fair enough. Good to hear you're doing something, at least, that you enjoy. By the way, as I was mentioning about being able to be put into forced work, of course these guys would show up. Also, they're really trying to say he looks like one? Yeah, no. They're just looking for an excuse. What are their stats? Actually, not even good. Hold on. Oh, an interesting way to, receive a compliment. I get the sentiment with that. But, oof. That was a massive blow to him. And I think, yeah, we nearly just chopped off his right leg in one swing. Huh. He's not having a good time over there. Oh, that's at least nice for the reassurance then. So that's awesome to hear in some, like, you know, as long as that's what you wanted. And he gets taken out. And it's back to this guy now. As this guy keeps trying to figure out where he needs to, or wants to go. We can leave him with that. Well, fair enough. With that one. I figured that there would be something like that, and to where, you know, it's not completely, nothing can happen, but... Well then. I guess we're finishing him off since he's stopping us from getting the bandages. We'll go ahead and heal ourselves up real quick. I'm guessing it didn't go too well for him. You know, he keeps saying, "What are you doing?" Like, asking why we're doing this when they attacked us, quite literally. There we go. And we don't have the space for that one. That's fine, though. We got plenty. Oh, hey, and there's Beep. Just on time. Well, at least you know they're there rather than having to, just assume. You know? So that's at least some small comfort, I would say. We can go ahead and repair Beep. Now that he's, met up with everyone. Go ahead and make a save here. Which group is this? The same one we were fighting earlier? Looks like it. We'll go ahead and clear out the area first. Well, hey, as long as you have HR on your side, that's a big benefit in general. Normally. And you know, if your boss likes you, even better. Go ahead and heal that little bit of damage we took. And we'll head off into the eye. Or at least we'll try to. Not quite sure. For what? If you mean in general. I'm not the best one to ask about that. I haven't had the best of luck in that case. So I couldn't tell you on that one, sadly. I'd love to be able to help. But I would just try and, like, let her down as gently as possible. At least, however you can think of, just do that. Or whatever you feel is right there. I don't really have much advice in that respect on how to go about that. This is some very thick dust clouds. Are we getting any penalties here? It's not seeming like it so far. Not taking damage as far as I can see. Not getting any major penalties. Just good personality, but not the quite right, like, mix, basically. Where it doesn't seem like it'd work out. Um, it looks like we're not able to go in any further. Oh, there we go. What is this? It's like a giant. What is that? A skeleton? Like an actual skeleton? Ah, who is this? Downtrodden hivers. It doesn't seem like there's much here. Though that is cool that that's like a giant skeleton, it looks like. Or part of a satellite. Yeah, it's definitely part of a satellite. But it doesn't seem like there's much else here, so... What's it over here? We'll have Beep and Hardy, go start a breakout. That's cool. I wonder if there is something we can do there later. Maybe. See, we're almost to eye socket now here. And we'll be staging a breakout in just a moment. Don't know if this is quite the smartest idea, but hey. Something to work towards. And Again, sorry I can't help you much with the advice there, but at least Chimera is able to give you some or something to go off of. Let's see. They're not hostile with us just yet. Let's see, can we sneak past them normally? You probably can't, Hardy. But what about Beep? Beep should. Yeah, Beep can. Okay. We will make sure Beep has his good leg on. He's got his stealth leg. It's good enough. Make sure everything's in his bag that weighs a decent amount. Yeah, that is one thing I do always hear, is if it's a subordinate, it is very frowned upon, if not, like, just outright, you can't do it, period. Oh, fair enough, then. Let's stage some breakouts. Pick the locks first, if anything. Unlock the shackles. Come on, Beep, you can do it. Oh. Let's see if Beep can run out undetected. Not completely. But we are able to get her out this way, it looks like. And we'll run her... What we'll do is we'll run Hardy over here as protection. And we'll have Beep start placing them here. And we'll get all these slaves out of here first. What do we have here? Outlaw farmers versus grass pirates. Oh. I think we found the crabs. Last spot should be fine. They shouldn't be able to outrun them, so... Oh. That's one down. See how many more we can get. Let's see, what are the stats of the UC here if we do break out into a fight? Actually, pretty low. So what we can do is we will lockpick all of these in the frontier at least. And we'll get them out of here. I accidentally did his shackles first. I meant to do the cage first. Whoops. We'll go ahead and speed this up here. Oh, looks like they almost spotted Beep. Hey, you know what? Screw all this stealth. We're gonna have party, use their own beds to rest. And so will Beep. We'll go pay for a rest here. And real quick, while we're resting, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. All right, and there we go. Sorry about that. Hardy. Oh, you didn't make it yet. All right. We'll get rested up here, and then we'll start actually, like, just fighting people. These guys have decent stats, but we should be able to come out on top if we start from the front and work our way in. And, if we're at full health. Because what we can do is we can take out... Okay. Oh, the guy from HR? Alright. Wait. Who's attacking Cat? Dust Bandits. Does he have medical supplies? He does. Okay, so he can at least get himself out of this situation. Well, after he picks himself up. You need to actually get out of here and into the city. There we go. Um, at least for that, I would say, just try and find some common interests. Like, just, I would say start some small talk trying to find out what she likes and what she doesn't. And go from there. I wouldn't try and force anything, but... Well, I mean... I would just say try and find some common ground. Are these guys hostile with us? Please don't tell me the crab raiders of all people are hostile to start with. No. Okay. Well, I would say try and find another common or another interest then. Or, you know, at least hear her out about it. See if maybe you find something interesting about there. Or at least learn something new with it. Since it's just a single crab raider, we will try and fight him here. And then get our defense and attack up. As well as, you know, try and get him off our back. If we can take out his right leg, that'll actually be a huge boost here. I'm doing well right now. Actually a little relieved. There's a stray cat in the, or stray kitten in the neighborhood that had lost its mother that we just saw again after not seeing it for like a week. So, a little relieved to see that it's, still around. That's unfortunate. I already have 4, Chimera. Trust me, I would love to. And if it comes by, still may. Because, it actually came... I'll actually post pictures on the Discord after the stream. If I can figure out how to upload them from my phone. But it actually came on by this morning when we took the other 2 outside. Or the 2 we allow outside out. It actually looks very similar to one of ours. Because, funny enough, the 3 kittens we have actually all were strays that we ended up getting, you know, roped into taking in. Because they ended up bonding, or like, imprinting on our cat, I'm pretty sure, after they lost their mother. But it's funny, we had just adopted, the one slightly older cat who, like, maybe a couple months before, and then that happened. So now we went from 1 to 4. Hey, that's if you, like, it's a big thing to have them, pillow, but at the same time, I mean, if you don't feel like you can... Yeah, we have 4 now. The 3 kittens, they're all bonded so closely together, we did not feel good separating them, and two of them immediately bonded to me. And we're extremely people shy, so we weren't really sure we'd even be able to adopt them out. But no, it is a huge deal and it's a big change to have them. So if you're not quite sure about it, yeah. Who knows? In some of the older streams before I added the noise gate, you might even hear one bouncing off the walls. Because one of them is so hyper, and he's hyper at the weirdest times. He's hyper at 6 in the afternoon, 2 o'clock in the morning, and 6 o'clock in the morning. Oh, they're all like just utter babies for the most part. It's adorable. If you see me take like a long pause sometimes while streaming, that means one of them's probably cuddling up to me. Is that crab chasing me? It is. Oh, we're gonna have to splinter injury. And we're just gonna have to fight the crab. As much as I don't want to fight the crab. Oh. That works. I think. Think we're good? The Crab Queen. A man of the crabless ways, I see. Well, crabless boy, what do you know of crabs? All I know is, I love them. Who wouldn't? They're intelligent, affectionate, and loyal too. You'll fit well in with the crab raiders. We're joining. We crabbed are open-minded people. Prove yourself. We have enemies in the pits. Prove your loyalty to the crabs, and they will do so in return. Sign me up. Huh. Well, that's awesome to hear. I bet that's a huge relief in and of itself there. And we're now hostile to the Skelly Bandits and the Reavers, it seems like. But are they offering to take the bamboo basically, and then the payment is for the most part it being sold? Because if so, that's even better. Oh, that'll work too. Let's see what we can get here. Let's get some crab people armor. Crabsmith. Yeah, I think we're gonna like this place. Let's see. Doesn't cover the head. Wow, even shot or like standard grade here. Honestly, what's the company's offer? If you can mention it at least, so I can have a better like comparison for it. So far, I'd actually lean towards like the letting the prisoners clean it up. In that case, because you said if they do community service, they're normally pretty willing to, because it also cuts time off their sentences. So you'd probably get a really good deal doing that. But at the same time, I mean, if you're able to what's it called? Hmm. And it was what, 12K kilometer, or not 12K? Geez, that would be an ungodly amount. It was 12 kilometers of bamboo, right? Do you know what they're trying to use it for, or is it just they'll clean it and like use it for multiple things? Um, because if you know what they're gonna make out of it, that might help with the getting a better idea. Crab shoes. Awful effects on our stealth, but very resistant. I like these helmets at least. I'm gonna at least grab a single helmet here. And we'll sell the masked helmet. Um, Technically, I think you would end up with more profit from having the company do it than at 3% with. I mean, I don't even know the rough estimate for how much bamboo that actually is. Yeah. You would technically end up with more profit, but at the same time, it depends on, you know, do you want it going to there, or do you want to, like, send it through the prison and get the guaranteed, like, return, like, a bit sooner? So it depends on if you want maybe a bit more later or, like, more right now with that one. If it's more right now, I'd go with the prison. Just because that's, you're guaranteed to get it. But the offer from that company is probably better for money-wise, at least. I would say. I'm not quite sure on that one, though, but just going off the sheer amount at 3%, that's quite a bit. Um, though at the same time, to get the same amount, they would have to sell, what? 3%? They'd have to sell around... Actually, would that be around 3 mil in total for that amount? To get 10K? So, may actually be worth it going with the prison's offer there. Depending on how much you think they'll get from that bamboo. I would say. That one really depends on how much you think they'll get out of it. Yeah. That's what I was saying, like, it depends on which one you would rather have at that point. And actually, the prison's offer might end up being better thinking about it more. Because, like I said, you'd have to get rough... Yeah. They'd have to probably sell around 3 mil in total out of that for you to get the same amount in the offer. So, I don't know on that one, actually. We'll go ahead and buy the helmet BP at least. And we do need some food. These dried fish are actually more nutritious, so we'll grab them. They also fit a bit easier into our storage, so we can put them down here. And we'll go ahead and save. Now that we've joined the crab raiders, we want to secure our position among them. Fair enough. And glad to help out with, coming to a decision on that. Whichever one you pick. Alright. What kind of recruits do we have here? Mito. Halesley. Okay, so you're not unique. Seems he is. We'll get him a grog. I feel like we may have messed up recruiting him there. Oh well. Yeah, I actually refresh my memory with that. I might not be exactly sure on which figure you were talking about there. The waving one. No, I do not remember it right offhand. Oh, wait. If you're talking about from your dreams, yes, I do. Sorry, I was thinking figure as in money with the discussion about like what to do with the bamboo there. Then yes, I do remember that. Good. They gurgle when you tickle their eye stalks. You know, you're interesting enough. Yes. Now where can we get our own crabs? Oh. Oh, yes. Sorry, I was thinking of the other stuff. I was drawing a blank there for a second. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. It was the first one that they found that did that, right? If I'm not mistaken. Cat is dead. I guess he wasn't cut out to make it here. Seriously? So those are two isolated incidents then. Unless like there are two separate groups that were working towards the same thing. That's huh. It's very odd. At the same time, that's the only thing that makes sense there in that situation then. Let's get started on our work here. We gotta start clearing this place out, and I got an idea of how to do that. Actually, better yet, what we'll do. Are there any? There are. Okay. Perfect. First things first. That's still very odd. Like for a situation to happen, especially so close together. Hardy will act as a lookout here, in this case. Since he's not as stealthy right now due to his legs. We're gonna head in here. Change the floor setting there. Beep. How stealthy are you? And what's your assassination? Not the highest assassination. Alright. Before we accidentally get Beep killed somehow. Oh. As long as they don't come over, it's fine. That is extremely weird. Especially with how close it was to the murders there. Let's see here. Can we free up enough space to do this? Not really. So, actually, here. Can we at least take off this? And the boots. Can't quite get the weapon off of them. Yeah, this is already stolen anyways. Hold on. We'll leave that on him. We'll take this back. And into the cage he goes. As for the slaver here. But no, that is extremely weird. I'll take his money. We don't need that turban, honestly. We don't need any of this, but he gets to go in the cage. Putting the slavers in their own cages. Giving them a taste their own medicine, you know? Beep does have a bounty on him now. So let's see if we can maybe lure some people over. If they even care. Wait, what? Well, those are some hungry carp then. That's something I have never heard of before. I'd believe it though. Carp will eat just about anything. Go ahead and kidnap him. Stealth KO the bodyguard. If we can. Yeah, that works too. We'll keep these bolts. They go to the crossbow we have in our inventory there for our guy. Go ahead and do this. It's actually not bad armor. But onto the ground it goes. We'll be getting better eventually. And into the cage he goes. After, we heal a party first. Well then, that would definitely do it then. A lot of fish are like that where when they're starving, they do not give a crap about what they're eating. They'll eat basically anything, and carp are already like that to begin with. Alright. And we'll slowly but surely fill these cages up with the guards. And no one's the wiser. Let's see, are there turrets here? There are not, as far as I can tell. Yeah, carp will literally eat, like, at least over here, I have had a carp come up and eat the bobber of the fishing line. So they will eat literally anything. They can get, like, anything that fits in their mouth, or even some stuff that can't, they will try and eat. If they are hungry enough. Alright, but rather than sharing it on the stream, just, to protect yourself, if you want to, do it in the Discord, through DMs. That way it's not, if you're worried about it at least, it's not public knowledge. Did he just call us a peasant? I think that deserves him being thrown in his own cage. In a moment here. After, we deal with these guys. If we can. Stealthily. You know what? Hardy, you're gonna stand right here. Beep's gonna get stealth. Okay. As long as it's not like something that, you're worried about sharing or something like that. There's an escapee. We can make use of this distraction, potentially. Oh, well. So much for that. Time to fight our way out. Alright, Hardy. Pick him up. Ooh, nice cleave there. Huh. Okay. And we're starting the jailbreak here, so to speak. There we go. There goes his leg. Next, we'll take out the crossbow guy. Yeah, I did notice that as soon as you mentioned that. Nice hit on the crossbow user there. We need to get this one, if we can. Getting some good damage in there. Almost. Okay. Well, what was the description of the bourbon again? Because at least I personally, that's one of my favorites, are bourbons. So as long as it's a good one, which a lot of them from Kentucky are, not all of them obviously, but there is a lot of good ones, it should end up being quite pleasant. Oh. You got a decent hit on us, but we got rid of him in the end here. And we'll take his money. Well, so much for his leg. Well, originally I was going to go for the ironic punishment of putting the slavers in their own cages, but I guess it's just the bloodbath option. Alright. Anything we can make use of here? Hey, let's go ahead and put this guy in here first. That actually sounds... That sounds very good in some ways. At least, to me. So that sounds like should be fine flavor-wise, at least. When it comes to, like, the description of it. As for the actual taste, well, that all depends. The bitterness is the only part that sounds a little off to me for a bourbon. Just a little bit. Most of the bourbons I have had have not been, like, I couldn't really say even, or, like, even describe them as really being bitter. So, that one's a little bit odd that way. But, slave traders are now hostile to us. Don't care. They're going in their own cages. Let's see. And we'll steal your backpack. Why not? Huh. Definitely sounds pleasant. At least from that initial description. And it looks like we were successful in starting a revolt here. Huh. Interesting. I definitely see that, though, if it has a heavy metallic taste. Especially if it's more on the copper side for the taste. But it looks like we were actually quite successful in our attempts here. Let's go ahead and pick the locks. And beep. You also pick a lock. And that's one slave market down. Any idea how you're going to go about doing that? Or, I should say, do you know where you can even get that? Oh, jeez. Well, hopefully, if you do end up getting it, it actually ends up being good. Beep. Go smack him in the head. Traitors. You were never your allies to begin with. You know, I think that's a fitting statement there. Oh, jeez. I can definitely see why it's valued so high then. If it's, 174 years. That's, man. Let's see. There's a free cage for him. And beep. Go ahead and free this cage for our guest there. Go ahead and set him free. Actually. After unlocking his shackles, of course. And we'll just slowly start filling these up with the people who were originally running the place. It's unfortunate what happened to Cat, but not much we could do about that. Also, beep. Go bonk him on the back of the head. Well then. Well, hopefully it ends up being everything you want it to be at that point. Because that does sound very, if nothing else, interesting. If not like an amazing flavor potentially for it. And when all these guys wake up, they'll be in cages. Except for him. I don't think he's making it out of here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we got a free one right there. Once we've dealt with all the guards, we'll start freeing the actual people, by the way. If we happen to free a guard again, well, he gets to go right back in the cage. Let's see. This one's definitely a actual prisoner. Well, if nothing else, you can definitely say it'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience, more than likely, to get that, though. So, hopefully you end up getting it, then. Again, defectors, we were never your allies to begin with. Oh, he's lost the use of his arm. And down he goes. Let's go ahead and get that one next. Well then. You know, I would say that's unbelievable, but for an amount for that, except I've seen there was one restaurant we went to celebrate someone's birthday that was quite high end, and I believe they had a 260 year old, or no, it wasn't 260. It was what was it? It was an older vintage that was like in the 2000s, like $2,000. Um, oh, it was 2,000 like $600. That's why I was thinking 260 something. So I can definitely see it going for that much. Like I said, hopefully it's actually worth it in the end. If nothing else, like I said, it'll be a once in a lifetime experience with how rare that is. So you can at least say you did it. Oh, he's following us. Go ahead and unlock the shackles first. I can't think of anything I can say that I have. As far as I know, no. Fair enough. I definitely can see the appeal of it, if nothing else. Oh wait, that's Hardy there. And I was controlling Beep. That's why. Well, as stated, I'd say this is a rather successful operation so far. We'll see how much the UC hates us by the end of this. But, we're already starting to get hated. Not too bad. We haven't gained any negative rep with them. Well then. So it's not only a competition, or like a bid just to get it, but you're also competing with technically an opposing company, essentially. Exactly. Makes it all the more interesting then. Let's see. Which limb is he missing? He is missing his left arm. Which one is the one Beep has? Right. Okay, so if we were missing the right arm, we could actually use that to increase our strength. How are we gonna do this? Maybe they have some tools nearby we can use. We'll have Beep train us up. I believe he actually has better lockpicking. Drink in celebration of having the better, product. We'll go ahead and have Beep, you know, unlock the shackles while, or Hardy unlock the shackles while Beep unlocks the cages. Well then. Well, it'll be funny if you win it then, and, you know, you can throw his words right back in his face for that. Even better then, right? Man, Beep's really struggling with that lock. Let's see if we can maybe start... There we go. We can at least start getting some of these unlocked. Not all of them, though. Alright, Artie. Go around and see... Maybe you have a chance down here. Hey, that works even better, right? You get to have it, and you get a little bit of a reimbursement on it. As if you want to share it. This will be a little bit time consuming freeing all these, but it'll be worth it in the end. We get to deliver some ironic punishment on top of doing a good deed for the wasteland here, or the deserts of Kenshi. Actually, what is the actual planet here called? Not quite sure of that. Go ahead and speed it up slightly. And we'll do 5 times. Beep is still not skilled enough to pick that lock, so... we'll have to train him. Just a little bit. Man, even with 32. Whew. Well, hopefully for your wallet's sake, it doesn't jump up that much for this one. Yeah, Beep needs just a little bit more lockpicking to be able to get even a chance for these. Even though it's saying 2%, we don't even have that. Yeah, fair enough then. At least you know when to cut off with that. Yeah, we don't have chances on any of those. Did we still have anyone down here? You. Okay. If it doesn't, you'll be able to get it and have the experience. Unlock his shackles. Let's see. We already freed all the ones down bottom. Good. Now it's time to free these guys. Looks like some of these people have resigned themselves to it. Whew. Now, when you say Roman, are you meaning actually from the, like, ancient Rome? Yeah. Oh, man. That would be very interesting to actually get to taste it. Well, it definitely wouldn't taste the same as it did back then, but, that would still be a very interesting, like, thing to taste. Just to experience part of history and see what it tastes like, at least a hint of what it would taste like back then, if it, still was even... Yeah, I was about to say, if it still even tastes, at all good. I think there's a certain cutoff point to where, the aging process stops working and starts just degrading it. And, clearly that was it. Unless it just tasted that bad back then. I mean, the ancient Romans did have a fondness for garum and the like, so could just be the different, palate, as it were. Yeah. I'm just joking around with that one. I know it is probably just the age in that case. You can at least pick that one. Alright, beep. Anyone else that needs free? Not you. Not you, though we can. We can use these guys for assassination training. Yeah. 2,000 years is a bit much for just about anything. Except for Roman concrete. And even that is pushing it. Let's see. Beep can't quite open those yet. We don't need the stealth here. Here's something down here we can pick to get some XP. Huh. Oh, jeez. Could you imagine getting that and then, like, leaving that for a great descendant, like, later down the line? That would definitely be an interesting thing to, save as, like, an heirloom to maybe have opened, like, yeah, or right as it's about to hit its peak. Let's go have Beep raid some of the stores. And we'll lead this max exodus back to the tech hunters so that they get in trouble with the, slavers. Ooh. Old rag cape. That'll be nice. Sneaky chain is also nice. Hopefully it has less penalties. We'll go ahead and take some of this clothing, actually, because we will need to clothe everyone. Grumble John, you're actually hungry. Head down to the bar and grab yourself something to eat to celebrate our success on breaking everyone out. Supposedly. We'll see with that one, but yeah, it's hard to believe, like, we can make food or like stuff that's meant to be consumed that lasts that long in some ways. Of course, this isn't quite the same age, but like a good example of like something that lasts much longer than one would expect is some of the old MREs and how they were preserved. They're still technically edible. Just so you can have that experience later down the line. Buy something, or like a wine or something. And then have it, like, thousands of years later when it's hit its peak. I don't know, honestly. I couldn't really say which, or what I would prefer. I definitely would, in a high fantasy setting, have a preference for something long-lived as a whole, but I guess depending on which, like, fantasy setting you're going with, giants can generally live pretty long, but so can dwarves. Probably a dwarf, honestly. Partially because of the culture of, like, the craftsmanship and everything would be very interesting to be a part of, I feel like. Depending on, you know, which type of dwarf you end up being. Obviously, if you're a gray dwarf from D&D, there's no joy. Or Warhammer, for that matter. But it really just depends. Well, I have a feeling we're about to start a bar fight. That's actually a good option. If I'm not mistaken, in most fantasy settings, a shapeshifter is a long-lived option too, so that would be another one to consider. And that'd be cool because you could technically use that to experience all the cultures if you really wanted. It seems they know better. Oh, we are in need of cook? Yeah, but not that much in need. Alright. We are trying to free everyone after all. I don't know. Depending on if it's considered like if you the method that's required for it. Honestly, being a lich could be very interesting due to the long age plus being able to like I said, it depending on which type. Because in older D&D editions, liches were not necessarily evil, if I'm not mistaken. So that's another option. Now, if we're talking current D&D, that would be out. I believe current D&D has it to where it's always considered evil. But I know some of the older ones before, it was like kind of a toss-up and just depended on the like the circumstance itself. But seems still hard at work picking that lock there. We're gonna go ahead and... Oh, she's on Flashbox. Alright. Go ahead and zoom out there. And we'll run her back now that we're allied with the Crab Raiders. Ah, and who is this? One of the guards we did not lock up. Let's fix that. There's a cage right there. Technically, yes. There is a heavy distinction. It's not just they can use magic. It's they retain their full capabilities. Like their full faculties and everything. On top of they actually get stronger as time goes on. I believe eventually if one's long lived enough, they become what's known as a demi-lich. At least in older editions of like D&D and that kind of fantasy. Uh, but they also have a great capacity for like magical prowess as a whole. But they're not relegated to just being like mages. Alright. We freed everyone there. Hardy's in the process of freeing the final one. I think. I think we have one more place to raid. And, you know, one more slaver to put in a cage. Or at least one of their allies in this case. Go ahead and pick you up. I mean, you're dying anyways. But we'll still put you in a cage. I can imagine. If only for stuff like, you know, D&D, where at that point you get to play out a D&D campaign and don't have to worry about scheduling in that. Traders Guild. Let us see if they are hostile to us. Not yet. Give it a second. We're gonna go ahead and pick a fight with these samurai here. Maybe some other time in the future. Let's see. You know what? Let's deck Hardy out in their good armor here. We'll go ahead and move some stuff around. Take his boots, too. Oh, wait, we were putting that on beep. We don't want that on beep, really. In fact... We'll go ahead and do this already. Oh, both of our coats were high grade there. That works. Go ahead and trade those two. Go ahead and pick him up. We'll loot him too. He didn't have as good of stuff. But alrighty, continue trying to pick that lock. While Beep will run everyone who's already freed away so they actually join us now. So I have a very difficult time sleeping in general in most cases, and I don't normally dream. When I do it, I can normally remember it, but on average, I do not, at least as far as I can tell. As for what happened that time, I had to stay up to do something. I forget what at the time, but I was working on something and ended up staying up for 24 hours then. And by the time I started to get tired, I would get an adrenaline rush, which would basically just kickstart the body, and essentially it created a self-repeating loop there, where I had to literally like take quite a few sleep aids. They're very varied. I don't have like a specific type of dream I've already had or like a reoccurring one. It could be anything from, like, you know, what you'd expect out of, like, a fantasy dream. Or just a relatively normal day where just one or two things are slightly off. It really just depends. It's very hard to describe, honestly, I would say. We're gonna go ahead and find a cage for this guy. That way I don't have to keep carrying him around. He's still not quite able to pick that lock yet. Actually, I don't quite have most of the details for many of them. The most I could say is, like, that one time I had deja vu, where... This was when I was extremely young, by the way. But we were about to have... This was, like, what? 2 days before we were going to go on a field trip to an aquarium. Like, one of the big ones. I forget. I want to say it was the Georgia Aquarium. Which was an out-of-state field trip. But ended up literally having a dream where it was 1-to-1. Which, by the way, I have never been there before this. But the dream was 1-to-1, exactly like the aquarium. And it was very weird, but at the same time, I mean, very off-putting. Well, just because of how similar it was. It was interesting, I will say that, but it also ruined the field trip for me, because it's like, wait, I've already been here. I already know what... See, like, the only thing that was new there is... It was essentially the aquarium, like, the whole layout. It is strange. But it was the whole layout was, like, as far as I can remember, the exact same. The only difference was there were no fish in the tanks in the dream. That was literally the only difference I can remember. Go ahead and take out the samurai here. And he bled out. We're gonna first aid everyone. I imagine a lot of these people... Actually, never mind. It doesn't seem like as many were hurt. But the weirdest part was about that. The reason I know it was, like, very similar, if not the exact same, is there was a mural on the wall when you first enter the building that was basically 1-to-1 with the dream. And that's what was truly weird, is, like, even finer details like that being very similar. like I said, at the same time, it sucked because that ruined most of the initial fun of going there, of like seeing something new. Because you get that sense you've already seen it before, and well, it's like, well, that kind of spoiled it, you know. So it's a very odd thing to happen. And let's see. We'll go claim our cloth pants back if we can make the space somehow. I don't want to get rid of these. Beep. I'll actually just have you take yours off. Pick these up. There. That works. And we'll do this so we can maybe fit this. Not quite. I was hoping to fit that bag so we could get a bit more inventory space. Let's go raid the general store for a bit of food. Catch you next time, Pillow. And we'll probably be wrapping up here in a moment once I get finished, like, making sure everyone's free, and, you know, we're gonna go inside here, potentially. Actually, we'll leave that so we don't get... And we'll come back just in case there's, like, a huge army of samurai in there or something guarding it, because it did say it was a noble's house. So we'll actually save that for when we have everyone gathered up. But we'll run back to base, make sure these guys get out, at least. Sadly, we can't seem to give them any clothes just yet. Go ahead and sneak here. Yeah, so we don't get aggroed before we're doing this. And anything here I really don't need. This isn't worth as much, so we'll go ahead and do that. That way we can at least have some food for the road. Alright. So, gonna have Hardy start running back already. Alright, no one joined the Metal Monks. I wanted to make sure none of them had already joined us and, like, we don't find them. And... Beep. Start running back yourself. And Hardy will stop sneaking. But we have freed one slave market. And we explored the Eye and a few other places. So it was an enjoyable stream. And a productive one. Also, we are now crab people. And we'll be probably buying some crabs next time. And forming an army. You know what? We'll send an army of crabs into that noble's house to ruin his day. As something we do next stream. Of this. How about that? Imagine just a horde of giant crabs start rushing in through the door, pouring in. should prove interesting. But I'll catch everyone later. Hopefully everyone enjoyed this. I had a lot of fun. And like I said, hope everyone else did. It's always a joy to stream this game so far. Even when things don't quite go your way. And I'll catch you later, Chimera. Have a good night. Or morning.